Yo, what's going on, everybody? Welcome. Today is Saturday. Sorry, trying to check my headphone levels. Good to see everybody. Veedotme here. Happy, I guess, late Spire's Eve to all the people who celebrate. We'll be celebrating today a little bit. Our first look of Slay the Spire 2. As someone who had 200 hours in Slay the Spire 1, I know for a lot of people that's like nothing, right? That's still a tutorial. But I would hope to see what's happening in the new game. I've heard people say it's just a reskin of Slay the Spire 1. I have no idea if that's the case or not, but I will certainly find that out with you. Gonna try to fix my microphone for a second. Like the boom arm. It's a little bit better. Just so it's not like so much on the screen, but now I'm gonna definitely like hit it with my arm if I'm using my mouse. But we'll try it like this. Either way, good to see everybody. Carolagus, welcome. Void, welcome. We're also dual streaming over to YouTube today, so shout outs to the first YouTube chatter. That is Jantep the 5th. Sounds like a Star Wars name. Also, good to see you, Clinto. Welcome on in. Right now, as you all haven't seen, Slay the Spire 2 is getting a lot of play. We went from Eugenics, which did phenomenally. I guess technically Hades 2 a little bit before that. I don't know if anything came out between Hades 2 and Eugenics that was like a really big roguelike release. Like definitely some stuff that we had fun with. But I don't know if there was anything that was like a huge bump in popularity. Like even if I go to new and trending right now, it's a lot of stuff that like just now came out. If I go over to all, it's gonna like show games I already owned, and some of this stuff is really old too. So I feel like nothing really filled in that void after Hades 2 for like big global releases. Obviously lots of stuff that I played, which is in that Roguelikes of 2025 video. A lot of updates and DLCs dropped. But it's very cool to see that we are like in a resurgence of roguelikes. And I assume the next one's gonna be like Enter the Gungeon 2. Under popular upcoming, like we're already kind of out of the like super mainstream stuff. But a lot of things don't have release dates, like Enter the Gungeon 2. So we're in good shape. The genre has never been better, actually. If anything, if you have someone who says there's nothing to play, that one friend of yours at work, at the water cooler, or at school, sitting at the same table as you are, they don't know what they're talking about. It's a billion things to play. Matter of fact, we're gonna hop into our first look of the first one. Slay the Spire 2. Hop it right into it. More of the same is perfect if it's good. Yeah, I guess if you think about it, fighting games like a Street Fighter or a Tekken, like, yeah, they want to, modernize the game, but they don't necessarily want to make a new game, right? I mean, yeah, they do want to make a new game with new characters and whatnot. But I guess one of the most important details... Did I just freeze? No, that was weird. One of the most important details is to have the game that people want. I want to play Street Fighter. I want to play Tekken. So we have to figure out, how do I make Slay the Spire 2 and not make it like not good. Not make it what people don't want to play. Yo, Void. To be honest, I still miss Dead Cells updates, but there are a lot of other good games to play. Yeah, and I still play Dead Cells from time to time. Like, you'll see a video about it. We just posted a quest for top 3. Sorry, I'm having a little bit of trouble capturing the game, funny enough. But obviously there's other stuff that's very good, and I don't want to not play the stuff that's also very good, or else I won't be playing anything at all. Maybe I have to do a display, not a display capture, but maybe we have to do one of these. Window capture. All right, that works. Thoughts on Eugenics? Do I have any plans on playing it? I did a first look, and I posted a vid on Channel 2 like last week. I actually really like Eugenics. I think that there's enough progression in the game to make it fun to play. If it was just a tactics roguelike, beat the final boss and then do it all over again, I think the game would have flopped. I think they did a great job of making multiple routes, multiple events, so it's not just, you know, doing the run, but there's all of that like house stuff that you have to do. And that's not just breeding cats, it's like sending cats away, base defense. Like, there's all kinds of stuff in the game. And if it was just doing tactics roguelike, I don't think I would have enjoyed it. I'm not very far, though. I'm probably like 10% into the game. Alio, first time catch the stream. Welcome on in. Saw the videos. Love the fact that you're single-handedly keeping the community alive. Funny enough, I'm working on another video called What's Happening to My Videos. That isn't to say that stuff is not alive. But, you know, probably do a channel update. Actually, now that I think about it, on YouTube, we have pretty big milestone, actually. 60K. Just today. Give yourselves a round of applause. Just today that happened. And I do still get people who ask questions about Dead Cells all the time, but there's like so many other good games that I would like to, I mean, I'm playing some of this stuff too. So I just want to make sure that I'm proficient at a lot of things. There may be a day where you want to play some Slay the Spire and not Dead Cells. And then, like, where would you go? Jorbs? Rhapsody? Early access game, by the way. Really, the main reason I'm playing this, someone told me that there's about as much content, if not more, in this game compared to the first game. So in that case, it's like, oh, part of my issue about playing, especially strategy roguelikes, but also the action stuff, while they're in early access, especially day one early access, is it ends up being like you complete the entirety of early access in like the first couple of runs. It's like you might win in like 5 runs or so, and there's no reason to play after that. You've seen everything. But according to folks, Slay the Spire 2 has enough stuff in there that you will not have seen everything that quickly. Like, there's enough content in here to actually last you. Hades 2 had a little bit of that as well. They did a great job of, the early access isn't just, I mean, I guess for a little while it was just going up to Chronos, But even then, like, it was a lot to get to Chronos. How many hours do I have in Dead Cells? 2,800, I think. Not every single minute of that is on live stream and video. Some of it's like doing stuff offline. Still waiting on Katana Zero. They have... Is that DLC or a sequel coming out? And I don't know anything about Hotline Miami. Watched your older videos. Was watching all items ranked. That's... I think the last one I did was the final one of those. Because now that updates are done for Dead Cells, it's like I can't do another tier list, right? The last tier list has to be it. There's no changes to be done. So items shouldn't really go up or down unless someone gives me like some hidden tech. In which case you just do that as a one-off video. Like Parting Gift lately. I've been doing a lot of Parting Gift. And I never played that as much as I did. So would that move up on the list? Maybe. But I wouldn't redo an entire one just for that. Oh, want to see me play Katana Zero in Hotline Miami? I'd probably wait until Katana Zero sequel came out. I think I have 7 hours in Katana Zero. I was just playing that offline for myself. There's a lot of games where I want to play something offline, right? Or else I'd just be sitting here twiddling my thumbs doing nothing. I mean, technically I could be working on a YouTube video, but I really like playing games. It would be like even better if the game also made itself to be a good video. I don't know if everything does that. So right now my offline game has been Hollow Knight Silksong, which is going up on channel 2. Marvel Rivals, which I got permission from my wife to play my alt account in ranked. So I actually just got into Diamond 3 in Marvel Rivals last night. It's the highest I've been in that game, but I never really play it by myself until now. And then on channel 2, I've been trying to find like random roguelikes to play. I've done 2 runs of Dead Cells. I might do a couple more, but I would like to do some non-Dead Cells runs of that channel too. So yeah, there's a lot of stuff to play. So many games to play. This one included. Yo, Hollow, welcome on in. All right, we got Ironclad. Ironclad does the same thing he did in Slay the Spire 1. Heals for 6 at the end of combat. Looks like this is your first time. Would you like a brief tutorial? I shouldn't need a tutorial, right? Been waiting on Katana Zero DLC for 6 years. Holy crap. Has it been that long, really? Slay the Spire 2. With strikes and bash. In fact, if you were to look at this screenshot, you would probably say this is the same game. With a little bit more graphics. I'm taking 12. And I couldn't do anything about it. Unfortunate. Channel 2, yes. Just Veedotme. Oh, is there like a quick way to do this? Long press confirmations. Like ending turn. Show hand card count. Always show timer. I thought you could like click and drag cards to have it like just go to that one target. Were we really just clicking and dragging the card to the monster all these years? All right, we have game. Okay. So I'm not really gonna remember what's a new card and what's not, or what came from like another hero. We have deal 7, gain 2 strength, but only for this turn. Apply 2 vulnerable. That looks familiar. Lose 2 HP, gain 16 block. Blood wall. So it's like, if you're gonna lose... Can you like see... Oh, you have to right click it? It's a pretty good amount of block, right? So I guess like if you were gonna lose HP anyway, then you may as well just use a blood wall. Intends to give you 2 statuses, so that's a new icon. I like that. We have the kill here. And then we're gonna take some icons, I guess. Yo, Joker, good to see you. The Katana Zero subreddit has gone nuts at this point. Also, who did I main and slay 1? I think the farthest person I got was Defect. My goal was to get to Ascension 10 on each character, but the way I played it, and remember, I have 200 hours in the game. The way I played it was that I beat a character, then moved to the next character, and then won, and then moved on. So, like, I never got anyone that high. Because I simply put too much time into playing different characters. Is it worth bashing? Probably not, right? Just kill and take 3 instead of trying to do more damage to this. So that's the status. Exhaust. Do it again. Nice. That's all I have for that turn anyway. Did you do the alt account avatar yourself? No. My artist, Gate Kid, has done all of that pixel art for me. That one I've been sitting on for like 2 years. Upcoming cards and draw pile help to determine if you'll draw enough damage to make the vulnerable worthwhile. But does the vulnerable not fall off? So like if I bash and get 2 vulnerable, hit it once, the vulnerable goes down to 1. Is the vulnerable even gonna be there on my next turn? Or is it gone? Yo, Michael, aka Joker. What's new? Slay the Spire 2. It's like the hottest new thing in North America and the rest of the world. Lose more HP. I assume this is not blockable. I think you always take one of these. Oh yeah, I remember this. That's a classic. Two vulnerable means the vulnerable is for 2 turns worth. So if I hit it... Oh, this is new. Strategic. This enemy intends to apply a debuff to you. I mean, I guess I'll test it right here, right? So it gets 2 vulnerable. It loses 1. Oh. Oh, wait. I thought that the vulnerable goes away for each attack that you've done. Like it buffs the next attack that turn. I am shrunken. While Shrinker Beetle is alive, your attacks do less damage. That's awful. We take 1 here. Yeah, because I don't have the kill. Okay. You didn't like the first game very much, but I can admit they actually cooked for this one. Exter, did you pick up this one? I have 10 in hand. Next turn, I can deal how much? I'm getting reduced by 30. I have to do math here. I don't know what 30% of 8 is. To go down to 6? 655, that's 13, but it's gonna get buffed by vulnerable. Well, I can only hit twice, right? So I'm probably doing 6 and maybe 6. I don't know if I can hit a full that amount, so I think I have to take the 3 damage. All right, so Bash goes to 7 instead of 6 from 8. Math majors. Strike goes up to 8 instead of whatever the number was beforehand. Yeah, I thought it was going to be 6, but it ended up going down to only 7. Well, okay, I had strength too. Oh god, we're gonna have to learn math. Gain 5 block, deal 5, deal 8 if they're vulnerable, hit twice. But it's like we don't have that other vulnerable source yet. 17, exhaust the top of the draw pile. That sounds interesting. Of course, you can lose a really good card that way. I feel like Iron Wave was also a very good card. Maybe especially if you're running Strength. Alright, so the other big part about Slay the Spire is trying to look at this map. It appears that they have added the ability to draw on the map. So, like, you don't forget where you were. I think, like, when you're very early on, events are probably, like, really important. And then you could decide, like, do I need to go to campfire or do I push for more combat? I guess you could do something similar this way. And end up getting 3 question marks. Maybe that's better. Like this. I think that's like the biggest part about this game is actually choosing routing. Steam charts don't lie. Indie games are just straight up better. Yeah, they have been absolutely... The next time Inklet loses HP, it loses only 1 instead. Slippery. I assume that does not wear off. 6. 12 damage. Full block. We don't know what they're doing next. I have no blocks coming up. Holy crap. It's like maybe I need to think about killing. $10. I expected it to do the 2 times 3 on both of these, and then the 3 on this one. What do you mean this one could do 10 damage? 17. I have 18 in hand. Maybe you just bomb it. I don't have any elites coming up. There's no undo button in this game, right? We have undo in Monster Train 2. Starvaders has undo as well. Uh-oh. Alright, I think we take 9? 5? 11? That's enough. Take a little bit less this way. Alright, my bad. Definitely didn't think that all the way through. 6. I can kill it. haven't used Bloodwell even once. Or Bloodwall, rather. Another 6. We can pass a turn. You don't have to, like, dump damage every turn if nothing's happening. I don't think this game gives you bonus rewards based on how quickly you get through. Oh, I could have killed it. Oops. But I guess if I was looking to, like, farm a card, then that's okay to be doing that, too. It's almost like passing a turn. Stomp. Deal 12 to all. Costs 1 less for each card you've played. Each attack you've played. That's a lot different. More block. Armaments was always fun. Upgrade a card in your hand. Is that better than just a regular defend? Kind of seems like it, right? 12 to all seems fun. Even if you can't reduce the cost of it, I feel like it might actually kill a straggler or something. All right. Yeah, we had lethal. 8 plus 8 instead of 6 plus 6. Yeah, I have to remember that number is going to be 8. All right, we're set up. You can press F2 for feedback form. This is fun. Actually, I think they did a hotfix, right? Where the feedback form was actually crashing people. That sounds familiar. Yeah, so this is more damage. I wish I had that potion. But I guess the potion did get me a kill. 12. I am vulnerable. Nothing I can do about it. It's like, do you take the 7 and only heal back 1? I don't think so. $21? There's my blood wall. World first blood wall. Yo, that's worth. I knew that thing would come in handy. Well. It is what it is. Potions are best used on elites. Yeah, but the way I thought of it, I don't have an elite on my route. So I figure, oh, I may as well just dump this. Surely I'll get 3 more potions before the first elite shows up. All right. We're only down 5. Deal 4 damage and apply vulnerable to all. Deal 7, gain 2 strength, but only for this turn. Whenever you play an attack this turn, get 3 block. Rage is always a good card, right? Just generically good. All right, this is our first question mark of all of Slay the Spire 2, because this is our very first time playing the game. Question marks were a big part of Slay the Spire. Probably came from Faster Than Light. It's a lot of roguelikes that have these events to it that are randomized. And in Slay 1, they were pretty good. A lot of them were RNG, though. Like, you might end up getting nothing at all. So I wonder if they do the same thing here. You spot an enormous, shambling beast chased off by an injured green bird. In the alcove, the bird fled with a single unguarded egg. Abandoned. Your stomach gurgles. Heal for max HP. Add the egg to your deck. Can be hatched at a ranch at a rest site which is right here. That's cool. An event that actually does stuff here. Previously, this spot was really just for upgrading cards. I think if you ever had to rest, that was probably a misplay. Like, something bad must have happened for you to have to rest here. Hatch. We got Bird Swoop. Oh, snap. Is that S tier? You narrowly avoid stepping on a bright, sharp seed. Its unmistakable color gives away that it's a sapphire seed. Legend says consuming one can greatly amplify your endurance. So heal 9, upgrade a card, enchant a card with Sown. The first time it's played, gain 1 mana. Each combat. Is combat the entire fight? Or is it just the round? I have this here. I guess this actually shows up as a relic. A bird pip will accompany you in battles. I wonder how important that is. Per combat means you only get that bonus once per fight. The first time you play this card, get 1 mana. So it's essentially -1 mana on the first time you use it. Essentially to be used on a power. 3 strength. 18 damage for 0. That's quite impressive. More damage here. Like I said, upgrades are extremely important. I mean, having a free Inflame is, like, interesting, but I could also have 0 cost 18 damage. That seems like a good number to me. I might be wrong about that, but 0 for 18 seems good. The first run is always seeded. But, like, how does the game know that I'm gonna go up this way? Anything could have happened on these other routes. Maybe I wouldn't have gotten Bird Pip if I went on a different route. How does the game know which one I'm gonna do? Taking 11. And getting debuffed. Yes, I know I have strength. Or whatever that was. Tutorial run? Can I beat Slay the Spire on my first run? Wow, I am taking quite a bit. This is not even an elite. It's just regular dudes. And I'm taking this much? And we block for less? I have 24 in hand. I think we have to kill. This is doing the most, right? And I can kill it. I don't think that was optional. Is this the seed at work? I like the hit effects. I feel like they look a lot better. 20. Oh my god, that's such good value. $14. I have the kill. Oh yeah. Chat, we're back. Draw 3, can't draw anymore. Little Pot of Greed action. You should always take Pot of Greed, right? I can't imagine any reason to not run a Pot of Greed. Unless you have card draw built in somewhere. Gorget. At the start of each combat, gain 4 plating. At the end of your turn, gain block, but the plating is reduced. Interesting. So campfire here for an upgrade. Guaranteed elites unless we go up this route. There's a shop here. I have not done a shop at all. It's like I wouldn't mind seeing a shop. We're down to 60 HP. Maybe we're okay. I want to see the shop. Yo, Blanca, welcome on in. In a smaller deck, Battle Trance is amazing. I mean, I feel like card draw in a game like this is mandatory. Wonder if I should have used the bash there. Maybe No, I don't think there was anything more I could do there. 14. We got 18, 24. And that is the most that I can do. All right. So far, I'm liking what I'm seeing game-wise. I'm taking a lot. It's the best I got. I guess you could also use the number keys. I think I remember number keys actually work in this game. Maybe that's how people speedrun this. They don't click. Clicking's for noobs. This thing's OP. Lose 3 HP, gain stats or mana. Deal 5 based on mana used. Add vulnerable. It's like, what if I don't want any of this? I don't think you whirlwind when we already have something that does similar to that. Sometimes Slay the Spire 2, well, I guess the first one also, is about knowing what the boss does. And this does not scream, I have ads. I have multiple monsters. I see a giant knife here. I assume you need block for that. I'm going to try a skip. Does the seed assume I'm gonna skip? Don't you dare. There's probably a world. 18. Surely I can kill this. With the swoop. Swoop, 1 slash. Unless I draw a bunch of slimes. Well, they go in the discard pile, so I won't get them just yet. Use the numbers as a visual cue whenever I draw or retain. I bet they're probably good for chat, too. I'm gaining 3 block. 17. We'll go up to 14 if we kill this. Oh, I don't have enough to kill it. I should have used my attack on this thing instead. That's unfortunate. $20 damage. It's like, I don't want to burn potions for a bunch of stupid slimes. It's only 3. Could have been a lot worse. I guess I could have tried to draw my swoop, but it should die next turn. Most streamers hate backseating by default. I think in this game, there's probably like a useful amount of backseating that's probably okay. Because the end goal for most streamers, I think, is to get a win out of the game. And if someone came in and said, hey, by the way, did you know that, or I guess like good practice is to check your deck to see what are the odds that you hit Bird Swoop. The person never ever checks their deck. Of course, like it has to be feedback that they asked for. I wouldn't just necessarily say, oh, you should just drop that information every single time. It's interesting. We don't have a lot of exhaust. This one's weird. I guess like you would want card draw to be able to pop this. I feel like this can brick. So if it's information that's like, this could mean the difference between the streamer uninstalling the game and not, I feel like that's a good use of backseating. But it's, you also have to be very careful and very particular about how you say it. Sometimes what I like to do, let's take this one for example, right? Let's say that the streamer gets the random potion. Like, we are capped on potions. So, like, what's gonna happen if I do that? If I'm trying to think of how I would say it if I was watching a streamer, and that's assuming that I know that it, like, you won't get it in inventory. Maybe I would say something like, yeah, if my pots are full, I would always just discard something before I grab new potions. That's not telling the streamer, you should discard before you click this button. It's trying to figure out a way to, like, almost tell it from your own perspective. Things that you've done in the past, things that you like to do, but not tell the streamer, please discard something before hitting the potion button. And that's assuming that potions, like, fall off if you are maxed out. I don't know if the game gives me the option to get rid of it while I'm looking at the current potion. Remove a card from your deck. Add 1 guilty. Gets removed after 5 combats. I don't even have 5 combats coming up. That means I have to fight the boss with this thing in my inventory. Let's see what happens if I click this. All right. It's like, if I knew what the boss was, I would know if that strength is going to be better than having a block. Unfortunately, I don't know what the boss is. I'm glad they took the inscription route with the alternate levels for this. Extra, what do you mean by that? Inscription route. I played a lot of Inscription. Alright, first time ever seeing the shop. I think you always look at the relics first. The first time you play a power, each combat get block. So that turns my 1 power into a 6 block. At the end of your turn, without block, gain block. That's always good, I think. You may choose any number of options at rest sites. That seems strong. If you just get past the elite, I have a guaranteed heal. That seems very strong. Headbutts on sale. Deal 9, put a card from your discard pile on top of the draw pile. That could be double bird pip. I guess it's an attack too. Can't really do card draw. Feel like I should probably get more block in here, to be honest. All right, first elite. Yo, Pyro, welcome on in. Blaze, I saw you on that Crimson Viper. She looks like so technical, but it looks like all you really need to worry about is her down slam thing. Yeah, you were killing on Viper. It was actually sick. Her down slam, which is the same, I guess all the stuff is the same from Street Fighter 4. Down slam cancel. And I guess her fire kick. And I think I remember fire kick being cancelable. But I don't know if you ever needed to do that. It's like if you're gonna do the fire kick, you just finish it. Either you went over them and it's now a cross up, or it just gets blocked and then you just keep going. I always screw up Viper and Trish from Devil May Cry in Marvel vs. Capcom. I think I remember Trish having a lot of cancels as well. And you probably played her very similar to a Viper. But now, like, I kind of forget what Viper does in comparison to Trish. Yeah, and they're both in the game. That's right, that's right. It's like, I remember doing lightning punches that were cancelable, but I just don't remember who it is. Team was Dante, Deadpool, Zero. I was playing Captain America, Jill, Valentine, and maybe it was Nemesis. All right, chat, we have an elite. We got potions. We're getting hit for 16. At the end of its turn, gain strength. So this thing scales, I guess. Which is quite awful. It is only going to get stronger every single turn. I am actually plus on mana. Holy. We did lose the strength here. Taking 12. I think you probably have to use something. Taking 12. Well, we go up to 9, so we only take 3. Maybe that's not that bad. Because we gotta get in damage before I end up just getting outscaled here. Start with Phoenix like a madman. Aren't you supposed to have Phoenix as the anchor? What a good game. I definitely hope Tokon gets as much love. It definitely seems like they're doing a lot of work for Tokon. $18? I mean, I guess there's nothing wrong with me doing the blocks anyway. It's not like I can get an attack. Just realized this bird enemy is probably the mother of your bird. Then why is it pecking me? I'm taking care of this thing. I'm the father that stepped up. Yo, Vajra. Start each combat with 1 strength. We're getting a lot of strength stuff. Where's the cards that, like, give you double the value of your strength? Gain 1 energy at the start of each turn. Pyre from Monster Train. Yo. But, like, that's -1 turn for me, basically. Gain 8 block. Gain another 8 if you have exhausted a card this turn. I don't think you can skip this. Like, at least for the boss coming up, I think you have to just Energy Potion. Alright, so we can do both of these, I assume. Based on the relic we picked up. 2 energy. I don't really have that much card draw, but that's so nice. You can't not do it. It's like so much more value. Chat, do people like Slay the Spire? Is this harder than Slay the Spire 1? I don't know. This is gonna be my first boss. You're loving this game, by the way? My hope, because I do think I like Monster Train 2 more than I like Slay the Spire 1. But I guess that might be like a little bit unfair because obviously it's a sequel, right? But I like Monster Train 2 so much because like you can make cards. I think that's my favorite thing is like making a card in Monster Train 2. In Slay the Spire 1, it was really just like getting the best things to supplement your relics. And also it's a puzzle because like the boss does specific stuff and you need to know how to outplay whatever the specific thing the boss does. So I always felt like the cards in Slay the Spire weren't very like entertaining. They're just a means to the win, right? This thing has 9 slippery. So we have to do a lot of hits. So things like vulnerable is worthless. Can probably top deck that. I guess I could have done this. Maybe not. We gotta get through these. Things feel way tankier here. Yeah, and it may be a matter of like, obviously we're just now starting off. It's gonna get even more intense as we go. Oh, we need card draw. 12. I'm gonna take 4 damage. It's like, especially, oh god. 27. And a debuff. We hit our Pyre. I think we just do block potion here. I don't want to do a blood wall. Wait, maybe I should have done a blood wall. $10 damage. Am I okay with 10 damage? A little bit less. I think I have to be. Ouchies. Buffing itself. We get wounds now. I finally have gotten rid of all the junk. All the slop on the boss. I got to modify a card that plays itself twice in one run. Yeah, the idea of modifying cards does sound very fun to me. But, like I said, I haven't seen too much of this game just yet. Not that I really care about spoilers all that much. I'm sure, like, for a lot of people, spoilers would be awful to some degree, but we have Swoop coming up. Top deck Battle Trance. I have no block. Taking 16. Well, it's gonna do the, like, really big hit, right? You could maybe top deck Blood Wall instead. I'm assuming the, like, 27 hitters coming up. Like I said, I think that's how you're supposed to think about this game. It's almost like a puzzle. $29. Okay. Spoilers are usually moderated by streamers' discretion. I think there's... because there's so many people playing this, there's probably a level of... especially if you're, like, known to play roguelikes. There's probably some level of... V, you're not playing this? It's gonna be awfully hard for me to not spoil. Awfully hard. V, I just want to tell you everything right now. I get it. Might have to do this. I think it's just a little bit too much damage coming in. Hoping someone makes a Twitch companion soon. Like being able to see what the relics do, an extension on Twitch. Yo, that's gonna be good money. Whoever comes up with that. I don't know how you would monetize it. Like, a lot of extensions allow users to spend bits to do stuff. How do I monetize this? Oh my gosh. This didn't seem too bad though. Yo, we got the last epoch. Primal Force, transform all attacks in hand into giant rock. What? My strikes? That seems good. Like, oddly good. At the start of your turn, gain 2 strength. Deal 4 damage twice. Exhaust a random attack in hand. And add its damage to this card. I assume not permanently. I assume this is for that instance of attack. You add to the damage. For the combat, for the entire... So you're saying that bludgeon that does 32 added on to trample would have plus 32 for the rest of combat. I said trample is called thrash. It's pretty nuts. Yeah, this is kind of calling to me a little bit. Not gonna lie. I think the only thing I wish I had was more card draw. Plus 32 resets next fight. That seems really interesting. We have 189 bucks. Question mark here. Elite. Maybe you go this way to start. And then figure out... Well, these are now, like, strong for us. Kinda. Maybe you at least do these. And then figure out what to do from there. I don't know if there's anything else to do at campfires. I think in the first game, there was a lot of stuff to do with campfires. We'll see if they do the same thing here. What is this? This is new. Is this basically... Because, like, I didn't get Meow at the start of my run. It just, like, put me right into combat. So is this now, like, the new Meow? Maybe you get it every map? Oh, a visitor. Do come in. What can Teskatara do for you? Upgrade 4 cards. Remove 4 cards. Whenever you shuffle your draw pile, add soot. Gain energy, but you don't get this in Act 3. Why would you not just Yummy Cookie almost every single time? What? What else was, like, super good? Three strength on Inflame. I think I needed this to be a little bit better. And then 1 more. Maybe you Rage. Solve the block issue. Why is there no music? Oh, 1 cost for this is like a lot more energy. Until we find more card draw. You can see Soot being decent with a lot of cards that have exhaust. Oh, so a good exhaust target for yourself. Okay. I'm picking up what you're putting down. Okay, I like that event. That was really fun. 13. We get 4 for free. Oh, yeah, we're chilling this turn. I would have liked to do the Inflame. But I was going to say, if we get our Swoop, it's going to be sick. It's like, it would have been kind of nice to get this off. But we're going to Headbutt. And then to Battle Trance. Actually, this is worth it. It doesn't exhaust itself. Like, you may as well just transform all your strikes into rocks at the end of your turn. It's 0 cost. Is this early access? Yes, but I've been told that it's as good as the first game. With as much or more content. Block is not removed at the end of this turn. Stunned if all block is removed. 32 damage. Can we do 32 damage? Gain 5 energy. Chat, I believe we can do 32 damage. Did it remove the vulnerable? How did it do that? That's kind of messed up. Oh, baby. I need a math major. Oh, all right. 21. I have 5 energy. It's like, do I have lethal? I could do 1, 2, 3, 4, I think. With Inflame. Gotta be lethal. There's no way this isn't lethal. Alright, we're fine. What do you do? Wish this game had a preview function like Monster Train? I agree. I guess that's the immersion. Right? They want you to feel the immersion. I want more Headbutt to get my Battle Trance back. I'm sure someone else out there saying, if the game told you everything, what's even the point of playing? What now? You want yellow paint telling you where to go on the map? The shop seems good. And I'm getting 2 question marks anyway. But it's like I kind of wanted the campfire. Because campfire also seems good. But I'm full HP, so maybe that doesn't matter. I guess I can always go this way, right? Calculator game? This game is rated TI 83+. Not bad, not bad. I wonder if people do that. If they, like, bust out their phone to play Slay the Spire. Is that how you're supposed to play? Colossal flower. Growing atop a mountain of bones. Color-shifting petals pulsate. I love the colors here. Did they not have this capability in the first game? Color? You sense there is a powerful cluster of pollen in the center, but the undulating petals are razor sharp. You could grab some golden nectar, but reaching the prize is so tempting. Reach deeper. Wait, what about the campfire? I think we campfire. Pollinous core, every 4 turns, draw 2. Chat, it's draw. I need as many pot of greens as possible. Alright, we're going campfire. Preview would be nice. Yeah, there's so many cool things in Monster Train 2. But, like, I should probably play this a little more before I start saying within the first 1 hour, I may as well just be on Monster Train 2. 17. We hit Primal Force. I don't think you Primal Force your Stomp. That would be very interesting. Probably have to Headbutt. Huh. I mean, technically speaking, it's only 1 monster. Primal Force is a better card. Well, Giant Rock is a better card for 1 monster. I'm surprised Primal Force isn't Exhaust. Are you kidding me? Tries to escape with your card in 4 turns. No shot. That's my energy, too. I needed that. Flutter. Receives 50% less damage from attacks. Deal attack damage 5 times the stun. What in the world? I won't be able to stun it, that's for sure. 1, 2, 3, yeah, only 4. And I don't have lethal. We have campfire coming up, so I can't be afraid to take these hits. I don't really want an energy pot. Wait, do I have lethal? 5? No, it's only 9. Unfortunate. Alright, we save our card. We're doing 75%. I wonder what the order of operations is between reducing my damage and then buffing my damage. If that's even a thing I need to think about. All right, we got our card back. That's a fun mechanic. Play the top card of your draw pile and exhaust it. Gain 7 block. Apply vulnerable to yourself, I imagine. More headbutts. We probably can't play 3 headbutts. Probably. I think you skip. I'm kind of afraid of apply vulnerable to myself without knowing what the game is. Summon. Intends to summon monsters. Crap. It's probably some bull crap too. What is this? Looking like it's straight out of Bloodborne. When this dies, it revives next turn. Minions abandon combat without their leader. So this is deal 100 damage before you take all of your HP and damage. I believe I need to use Pyre. And then take a buttload of damage. Question is, do you drop your energy pot or not? I still think you trust the campfire coming up. I misplayed. Unless we don't make it to the campfire. 16 to the neck. Can easily Primal Force here. We're fine. It's irrelevant based on operations. Okay, that's good to know. A lot of energy incoming. A lot of rocks incoming. Worth the inflame? Yes, I have so much energy. Yo, we might not need the rocks. Crap, I didn't mean to rock that thing, but we're fine. All right. Deal 9, draw 1, gain 5, upgrade all. That's a good card. I wonder why I got the plus here. Like, there's no luck stat in the game, I think. All right, campfire. We're here because we can do both the rest and the smith. That is the main reason why I came here. Empowered headbutt is more damage. Maybe you empower the inflame. Empower iron wave is also good. I've been transforming these stomps. I probably need rage, right? Required button. A rock throwing animation would be really nice. Yeah, early access woes. Welcome to Wongos. We have what you want at Wong-tastic prices. Peruse our wares and enjoy your time at Wongos. Beaver ain't looking too happy working at Wongos right now. Stuff's expensive for you to be looking like this. 100 gold for a common. 200 for a rainbow ring. The first time you play an attack, a skill, and a power, get stats. We don't have the money for this. If you leave, it downgrades a card. Wow. This is only gonna activate like one time ever. Because I don't really have that many powers. I feel like it's probably go common. I didn't know these had rarities. What in the world's a common relic? Cards containing strike deal 3 more damage. Is this real? Is there actually a Wongo customer appreciation badge? And then the viewer has to sit there and be like, does he really want to know? Or am I going to spoil it if I tell him? We won't go shop. Alright, so this is the thing that burrows. This thing's going to debuff me. We're going to take 13. Giga energy. Not necessary. I feel like maybe you throw into the Silk Bug. It has less HP. 10 damage or 21 damage. I imagine 21 is better. Yeah, like, what's the difference between this and this? For, like, common, uncommon, rare, epic? It's like the same thing. Get my swoop back. Because I think you have to hit it in X number of turns. Click the relic. Oh, snap. These are clickable? This must be new. I don't remember this being a thing in Slay the Spire 1. You have to deal 32. $28. Wow. Good job, me. It's stunned anyway. Chat, we're healing. Oh, snap. We do damage. Wait, is Slay the Spire 2 easier than Slay the Spire 1? Havoc plus, play the top card of your deck and exhaust it for 0. Deal 9, draw cards until you draw a non-attack card. Exhaust 1, draw 2. Upgraded, draw 3. They got Graceful Charity in here. Campfire coming up. I like the idea of Havoc, but I don't know if I can really exhaust everything I have. I feel like if you're gonna Burning Pact, why would I not just Pillage instead? Isn't Pillage just better Burning Pact? Yeah, you may want Exhaust, I guess. Normal enemies drop additional card rewards. Okay. Elites guarantee a relic. What if I die to the elite? Trust the build, V. You won't die. Is it time to do this? I don't know how much value I've been getting on that. Crystal Sphere, I predicted you'd enter. Your destiny has brought you here. We must uncover your future and your fortunes so you can save us all. Where we need to be saved? Pay 64 gold, divine 3 times. Here are the options for the Crystal Sphere reading. Be sure to sign this waiver. Doesn't tell me what divine is. Gain a debt. At the end of your turn, if this is in your hand, lose 10 gold. Unplayable curse. I guess that's what the exhaust is for, right? This is a mini game. So I can play the mini game 3 times. Okay. We have big div and small div. Reveal your future by revealing the tiles. Select small div or big div and reveal the tiles. Once an item is revealed, you will receive it. Why would you ever do small div? Is it worth less? It's not worth less. Why would you ever do small? No way there's something in the center. Yo. Oh, you might hit something bad? So what, like this is a curse right here? Purple equals curse. Haven't run into this part of the game? Blaze, I am only here because I have a Twitch chat guiding me here. This is a curse. Uh-oh. Potion. Double pot. Draw 1 card. At the start of your next turn, draw another one. Add a random thing to your hand. It's free. Common. Deal damage equal to block. We can't really do that. I mean, I guess if you have the Fury thing, it's okay. I think I might need Shrug It Off. I don't think you can run Anger, even though we're running... I gotta remember the names of these cards. Rage. Rage is usually good for attack spam. But I don't want to take a card that I might transform into a giant rock. Even though I guess I could just play these. I just feel like I don't have enough block now. You just trust Bloodwell? I mean, we have card draw. Maybe Anger's not bad. Energy per attack. Deal 5 damage twice, gain 2, but the enemy gains strength? Big flame barrier. The last block card to take for the entire run. 2 energy? That seems like a lot. We don't lose to elites around here. Anger equals mini rocks. But it's also a valid option to skip if nothing looks too appealing. Yeah, I guess the hope was like Fury into Anger. We're taking 21. Yo, my rocks. The game's easy. Just go full rock build. You hate this guy? I should read him? Whenever this enemy is hit by an attack, add 1 dazed into your draw pile. Oh, into the draw pile? That's kind of toxic. Unplayable ethereal. Yo! Dave? Newborn! 9-monther! Dave, what do you want for your birthday? What do you get a 9... Well, not really a 9-monther. It'd be a newborn baby. I don't even know what you would get that. It's like you can't really get formula because you don't know what the parents are going to want. I feel like you don't want to get a toy and you don't know if it has allergies. I feel like you may as well just get them a gift card. Visa gift card and just say, hey, I don't want to cause any issues. That's fine, right? All right. Give me... It'd be so sick if you could turn the dazes into giant rocks. But alas. Do I need the blood wall? It's gonna buff itself. I don't remember what the buff was. I think I need blood wall. I mean, I guess technically I could have gotten flame barrier, but maybe this is a higher chance to block whatever bull crap it's about to do. All right. Thank you for the hydration. I'm not quite done with the 24 pack of root beer I bought from BJ's. We're getting there, but I'm not quite done. Pillage? Oh, wow. That is unfortunate. Headbutt into another pillage. Headbutt into primal force. I have the block, so we're fine. As 54 HP. I guess it's like, what am I looking for from pillage? Nothing really, right? I guess probably after this turn it's going to try to buff itself again. So we need damage. Like, I was going to battle trance, but now I don't think there's a point. Maybe the better play would have been to use Battle Trance, then put Battle Trance back on the top of my deck. I took a lot more damage than I thought I would, but it killed itself. Every time you play 3 attacks in a single turn, gain 4 block. More pillage? Is my deck too big? 26. What's too big? We need the strikes out? No, the strikes turn into my boulders. In fact, I need more strikes. And we got +3 damage on strike. What do you mean I need more? Or less? I just played without even thinking. I don't know why this thing changed. I think it had something I should have read. And I did not read. This is just a regular monster. Anger is better strike. I guess you only need 1 anger, and all other ones can be turned into boulders. I kind of want that expect the fight back and pray that you hit Battle Trance. All right. I mean, that's plus on energy. We're like way over on energy anyway, which is hilarious. I'm taking a crap ton. 10, 8. Are we okay with taking 8 damage? No, this is only 6. 6, 8. I'm taking 11. Am I okay with 11 damage? Campfire. I guess I am okay with it. Yo, I got 4 block. Sheesh. In the context of Primal Fury, it's like a 3D printer for boulders. I like that idea. 14. This is our first anger. Battle Trance is in there. I don't know what the thing's gonna do next. Surely. Crap, there's like 1 attack. 2 attacks. I'll be +1 on energy? 5 cards. Chat, how many cards do you draw in a single turn? Is it 5 or 6? Is it Yu-Gi-Oh? Or is it Magic the Gathering? What's the hand size? In Pokemon, it's like 7, isn't it? Five? So this is actually gonna make me potentially not draw my card draw. Well, no, we're guaranteed to get at least... We're gonna hit one of these. There is no way we do not hit one of those. So in that case, I think you fight. I mean, it's probably dead. Yo, we hit both. That's what I like to see. Giga energy. It's like, do I have lethal? Yo, this is not half bad. Perfected Strike. Deal 2 additional damage for all your cards containing strike. Exhaust all non-attack cards. Gain block. More card draw. I'm telling you, we need the card draw. That is mandatory. Lose 1 HP, exhaust a card, gain a strength. We probably need some kind of exhaust for bad stuff. I think that's fine. Enemies drop 10 gold. Okay. No idea what this is gonna be. It looks like it might burrow. We have full HP to deal with it. I'm such a sucker for card draw in this game. This is why I'm not Ascension 20. The Insatiable. It will buff. And it will give me 6 status cards. Good thing I have Brand. Yo. Smart thinking by Veedotme. Time to start using these. Clarity. Add one random attack, skill, or power to your hand. Oh. Oh, it did one of each. Okay. Kind of unfortunate, but it is what it is. I'm about to brand my strike. Not gonna lie. Get this out of here. Chat, that was required. Don't exhaust those cards. What do you mean don't exhaust the cards? I only had to exhaust the one, right? Oh, don't exhaust these? Oh. Get farther away. Increase sand pit by 1. Increase the cost of this by 1. In 4 turns, you will die. Okay, understandable. Understandable. We're taking 16. Unfortunately, this is gonna, like, eat all of the frantic escapes that I own. Probably just have to block. So I probably have to use this. I feel like that's overkill. Like, I think I used probably too many potions. More than required. 28, by the way. Battle Trance. 7. It's a lot of stuff that... I mean, I guess I could use my Flame Barrier, right? I guess you pillage first no matter what. Alright, we did not hit Flame Barrier. Oh, I guess that screws me getting Battle Trance from Headbutt. I think we just eat some damage here. And be okay with it. Alright. Primal Force is gonna hit Iron Wave, which I feel like is not ideal. I'm assuming I can kill this in 4 turns. Why would I ever need more than 4 turns? We're already down half. We're fine. Anger first so I can get it put into my deck. I didn't really need a Rage. I guess if I did Rage, I could draw it, which we don't want to do. Pillage won't work, but I think you just press the button anyway. I have so much freaking energy, and I have all this dumb block in my hand. Why do I have so much block? Who needs all this block? I need damage. All right. Some decks build their strength in scaling and others want burst. What would you say mine is? And don't just say bad. 20 damage. Probably have to do a frantic escape here. I have no block. How did that happen? No, this is killable. I don't need to use frantic escape. It only does 1 more damage. I wonder if I had game if I used Primal Force. Did I misplay? I did Bird Swoop, Giant Rock, Thunderclap. I mean, it's only 2 more damage over Bird Swoop. But, like, the Vulnerable could have been literally 20 damage. Would Vulnerable actually add that much damage to equate to 1 whole rock? I don't know if that's the case. 27? I might have been able to kill it. No! I think I had the kill! That's bullcrap. Where's my redo button? Okay. We got burst with Primal Force, but we need momentum to get the rocks. Little Dwayne Johnson build right here. Whenever you draw a card containing strike, it is played against a random enemy. At the start of your turn, lose 1 HP, gain 8 block, and another brand. I don't think we can do that. I don't think we can do that. This is like win in under 6 turns. To profit HP. I mean, I guess technically we can use campfires too. Is he like a pebble right now? I have no idea what the rock is doing right now. What was the last movie he was in? Jumanji 2 or whatever? With Kevin Hart? Hellraiser's OP, but I gotta transform my strikes into boulders. Oh, cool. We have another one of these. This is like the best part of the whole game right now. Like, whatever this kind of event is at the start of each biome, this is super cool. I haven't had Visitor in millennia. You're looking quite drab. Let's find something delightful for you to wear. Max HP 31 is pretty good with our campfires. Whenever you play 2 or fewer, take half. That's not going to happen. Gain energy at the start. At the start of each combat, shuffle 3 days. They're ethereal. I feel like that's, like, not terrible either. Like, the max HP is an interesting thought, but I feel like just free energy like that, how do you not? One shop? This looks kind of not great. Devs, I need to be able to move the map while I have this. Oh, I guess you could just right-click. Never mind, I take it back. Yeah, I guess you stop here. His latest is the MMA film. The one with not Gal Gadot. Who's the Sydney Sweeney? That movie? Whenever Scroll of Biting deals unblocked damage, lose max HP. Why do I have no blocks in my hand? Well then. I believe we're losing that HP. These monsters are evil? Yeah, this is a little toxic. Not gonna lie. Oh, snap, we saved our max HP. We did it. 14 on both. We get the Flame Barrier. We get the Battle Trance. Can't Pillage. We got Stomp. We got Headbutt into another card draw. Ooh, but do you have to do double? 16. It might have to be double. Definitely Flame Barrier. Like, this is mandatory. I don't think we have a good means of doing Dexterity to get more block. If we attack 3 times, we get 4 block. He could be smart to just do this. This is 28. I go up to 21. But then, like, I lose max HP. And every turn that passes, I lose 1 current HP from Blessed Antler. No. No, I didn't take that one, right? The one that made me take 1 damage every turn. So we might be okay. Beautiful. Yeah, we're keeping our max HP so long as I dunk a little bit of current HP. Oh, it's this one. Okay, so this is what I was thinking about. Lose HP, gain block. Only at the start. Chat, I fear we are losing max HP. Unless I had the kill and I don't. Oh, wait, we get block here. We're fine. Oh, it counts up! I thought it was counting down. No! That's bullcrap. Colorless potion. Choose one of 3 colorless to add to your hand. Pommel Strike. 2 draw. Weren't we complaining about block at some point? That sounds familiar. There was something about on applying vulnerable do X, but I don't believe I have that. Uppercut, very classic Slay the Spire 1 card. Gain 8 block, gain another 8 if you have exhausted a card this turn. Doesn't really work with Daze. Only works with Brand. And I have 1 Brand. It's like, how easy is this to pull off? 30 cards in my deck. We have card draw, but 30 seems like a big number when you only draw 5 per turn. Yeah, we're getting bloated. That's all the high fructose corn syrup. If I had better means of exhaust than Brand. I do want this shop. Oh, I remember this from Slay the Spire 1. Same thing, right? You would dare say it's the exact same monster from the first game. I'm kind of tired of that card. I only ever get it down to like 1 energy. At the end of the turn, gain 9 strength. What do you mean 9 strength? That's a made-up number, right? We go to 12. Perfect block. Goodness gracious. Talk about scaling. Come on, give me a lot of attack cards. Okay, not bad. I'll take it. Do we have lethal? 13, 30. Do I have 12 damage somewhere? I do. The game says I do. I can also top deck this. I can top deck another pillage. Wait, that sounds fun. Chat, I'm telling you, card draw is the future. They didn't have this back in Slay the Spire 1. Deal 4 damage. Deals 2 additional damage for each vulnerable on the enemy. That's my YouTube thumbnail today. This would be good if you have like a lot of strength, which I don't. So I think it's a skip. Is there a way to have too many leveled up battle trances? In Yu-Gi-Oh, if you could run nothing but graceful charities, I think you would. I can't imagine that ever being bad. Even if you drew both of them in your opening hand, at least you drew one of them. Battle Trance into another Battle Trance is just the same thing as having the non-upgraded Battle Trance. Oops. I almost just left. Alright. So checking out these, we got the Millennium Puzzle. First time you lose HP, draw 3. At the start of your second turn, get 14 block. Upon pickup, enchant up to 3 cards with gain 3 block. You can enchant cards now. That's impressive. +2 dex pot. So these are all potions. We don't have exhaust. Second rage is kind of nice. We don't... I mean, technically we do have big energy stuff. So this can turn into like a 50. Deal 12, retain. 400 bucks. I think I'm gonna do this at least. Oh wait, can I like remove cards at this NPC? Three. This is so smart. I mean, there is a small instance where, like, you would draw Battle Trance into the other Battle Trance. I shouldn't do this. 2 Battle Trances, maybe, but not all 3. It's probably the headbutt. I guess you could anger as well. Like, I would imagine it retains the defense on it until you turn them into boulders. That's fun. Card removal. I've not done any card removal the entire game. That does seem to be quite useful. And then I'll go for the second rage, I think. And hopefully we do not need any more block for the rest of the game. Starting with 5 hand traps in Yu-Gi-Oh! I mean, that makes the opponent stop their turn. Right? Yeah, my next card determines if I can play the game or not, but at least they can't play on their first turn. I don't know if I'm gonna need that or not. Alright, Campfire Shop. Campfire Elite. I think we're going left. Oh, I'm not even there yet. What in the world? Monster Train 2. When killed, a new Axbot is summoned in its place. Oh no, this is a kill them at the same time kind of encounter. Oh baby. Look at this turn though. All right, we have enough block. All right, so that one's close to death. Maybe I should have alternated. Maybe. I can headbutt into battle trance. I'm a simple man with simple pleasures. No, it happened. That's lethal. I have lethal. Oh. They revive right away. I see. That's just gonna die. $12 on both. Crap, where's my card draw? I have 1 battle trance left. How did I not get card draw? Three attacks, I get 4 block out of this turn, and that's it. That's interesting. I mean, yeah, I guess you kill that. So it's not as terrible. Same damage. So I have 1 battle trance here. 1, 2, 3. I have a lot of non-attacks. That's not great. 9. Oh, I was about to say, why is it not working? Yeah, so it looks like when they die, they just buff themselves. Oh, crap, I killed it. All right, last one of these. This still has 2 more. Yeah, so now I'm taking damage, unfortunately. I feel like I haven't done a good Primal Force in a long time. I think something has gone wrong with Primal Force by this point of the game. Not to say it's bad, but I think it has become increasingly more difficult to get a Primal Force playoff. That's about it, right? All right. All I can do. I can't wait for this to be on mobile. That might be a year or two. Yeah, can you even have early access on a mobile game? Is that even a thing? Headbutt. We have death here. 16. 9. I don't think I can do 43. I can get how many rocks? I guess that's how you're supposed to look at this. So I have 1, 2, 3. I have 4 rocks. All doing 18 damage. That is like 60 damage worth of rocks. Okay. All right. No, there's another one. Why is there another one? I thought we were done with this. At least it's like skipping its turn. Probably Primal. Oh, yeah. Boom. Okay. We found a new use for Primal Force. Just count the number of boulders you'll get, and it might actually be winnable. I don't really like this in the deck right now. If this was upgraded, I would have taken it. Spite instead of Sprite. Deal 9 damage. If you lost HP this turn, draw a card. I lose HP every turn. Yeah, lose 1 HP. Wait, that's legit. V, did you ever play Vampire Crawlers? No, I did not do any demos this next fest except for... I gotta look now. The only demo I played was How Many Dudes? This was the demo I played.
Apparently 5% of dudes think they could take a gorilla 1v1. So let's see how that goes. Alright, but what if this dude swore vengeance, became a boxer, and he brought some friends for revenge? What if, after that embarrassing defeat, this dude became a necro dude, collected some evil relics, and then convinced his whole cult to go and get that gorilla?
Even though it's only a demo, it still has lots of content.
Vengeance? How many dudes is a game about?
I've been following them for a while, and they're working really hard on it.
How many dudes does it take to beat how many dudes?
Vampire Crawlers,
we don't know
that
yet, because
is.
it's still in early development. So wishlist it, dude, and maybe we'll all find out together.
This was fun for a little bit. What ended up happening during the demo of me playing this game was either the game is endless or it is extremely, extremely long. I had to actually cut this short because I did not see that we were going to like lose at any point. I don't think the game scales infinitely either because the relics that are on the right-hand side here, they don't stack. You only get like one copy of each relic. So I felt like this game, it's a cool idea, but it needs to have like a better start and stop point. Like if it's going to be endless, then the relic should be infinitely stackable. Or have like a very, not harder scaling, but I wasn't dying quickly enough. So not to say that it got boring. Like it's a fun concept, but I had to turn the game off. Sometimes it is what it is, and you gotta turn the game off. But yeah, I'll probably check out Vampire Crawlers once it hits early access. There's just too many games right now for me to play demos, in my opinion. All right, we're taking 18. It's gonna summon. It has 150 HP. We have double Battle Trance in hand, which is honestly, couldn't ask for a better situation. If I drew my third Battle Trance, I'd be crying. I think this still gives me block, right? It just doesn't give me card draw. Yeah, that's actually legit. We have 16 block. We take 4. I think I'm okay with taking 4. Headbutt for what? It's the big question here. I don't think you headbutt again, because like we need to draw to expect a fight. I like the music. It's like a lot more epic sounding. What is this crap? At the start of Zapbot's turn, gain 2 strength. Leaves if the leader is gone. Okay. How many rocks? 2. That's all I got is 2. Think you probably have to anger. Oh, wait, there's 3 rocks. 60 damage. Not enough to kill this. Okay. That should be fine. Chat, people are already climbing in ascensions in this game. A buddy of mine, a co-worker, former co-worker, he's been waiting all his life for Slay the Spire 2 to come out. So he's playing the game literally right now. There's a lot of attacks. I really want to draw either of these two. Really. Not great. 46. What a number. Seven. Deal 3 at the start of your next turn. A random card in your draw pile gets replay. Well, this sucks. I don't think I have lethal still. 11, 24. Oh, yeah, there's absolutely no way. I think we have to take this thing out. And then just eat the rest. $13. So that's lethal here. Lethal on these two. All right, 20 block. That's a little bit better. $22. Well, it's 0 cost anyway. All right. Minimize the damage taken. Now we better have lethal. 22. That's got to be lethal. Okay. Winnable, by the way. Chat, someone said that the first run is scripted. Are you supposed to win your first run? Another headbutt. Might bloodlet, to be honest. Infernal Blade. Add a random attack to your hand. It's free. We don't need this anymore. A second bloodlet? It's like, I don't think we have that much card draw to need 2 bloodlettings. How many enemies are they going to put on the screen if it keeps summoning? If I just go AFK and pass my turn? One of them scales. Like, they get strength every turn. So I assume that means you will not ever see the full screen unless you have, like, built-in healing or scaling block. So, $64. Not enough for that. I think we're going this way. Oh, God. The Lost. When killed, return all stolen strength. This thing is going to take my strength. This thing takes your block. Wow. Good opener. Oh, wait, maybe I shouldn't have added. Wait, did I just throw? Was I not supposed to add strength? I mean, we get it back, I guess. That's not good. Wait, I had dexterity? From what? Battle Trance for sure. We hit the bloodletting into spite combo with the armament. Oh my god, this is beautiful. Oh, we won't get the card draw. So it actually wasn't as good as I thought it was. $18. We're taking 27. That goes to 20, 21. So we probably have to lose more HP here. I mean, at least it's doing damage back. No, don't drain me. Pommel. Oh, I shouldn't have done that if it's going to take my Well, it takes dex. It doesn't take your block. Seems like it just gives itself dex and then minuses your dex, even if you're not running dex. It's like very strange. Technically speaking, you got Primal Force here. Like, do I necessarily need to keep this pillage? I think you make a rock out of it. It's like, how many rocks gives value to vulnerable? It's 50% more damage. This is where you need the calculator. So, like, I could turn this bash into a rock right now. And it will be 1 energy for 20 damage. Or 2 energy for 11 damage. And then every second rock I use on that turn is a free rock. So it's like, how many rocks is it for Bash to be better than just turning it into a rock in the first place? I have no idea. I really don't. I guess technically I can have lethal with 2 rocks here. 1, 2, 3, 4. I have 5 rocks in hand. Surely 5 rocks is enough. Kind of sucks to have to dump 2 rocks into this. Oh crap, I should have killed this first to get my strength back. Little misplay. Alright. You didn't have dex, it's now just a debuff. Same with the strength. That's messed up. Alright. Back up. Mangle. Deal 15. Enemy loses 10 strength this turn. For 3. That sounds awful. Lose 1 HP. Deal 13 to all. I don't think we do these anymore. I really don't think you can body slam in this build. Even though we have like some really good high block. Maybe you can. It's 0. Chat, we're getting bloated. I don't think I want to do this. I need card removal. Whenever an enemy dies, gain energy and draw a card. Sheesh. That's perfect with all my battle trances. The Round Tea Party. You find an invitation for a Sir Galalot. Upon entering an unassuming rotunda, you find yourself in the midst of commanders, generals, warlords, and mercenaries. The gigantic knight donning a golden crown speaks, "Thou art late for tea? Obtain royal poison." No. Pick a fight. You jump on the table and kick the warlord knight in the face. The knight lets out a shriek and keels over. Then why did I take damage? Oh, that's why. They dump out the poisoned tea and discuss tactics and secrets all night. The most excellent of parties. I got a happy flower every 3 turns, gain energy. We are kind of stacked right now. Is this only 2nd biome? 3 energy. More block. Two strength. 5 block. like, technically better worth out of bloodletting, but I feel like we need more card draw, but now we're gated by the battle trances. I don't know if you would really want to upgrade bloodletting. There's got to be something better than that. All right. Perhaps we die here. $15 debuff. Attack and block. It's like, who's the priority here? Brother. This thing blocks. I mean, this is putting debuffs on me, so maybe you get rid of the Spectral Knight first. And this thing's gonna hit me for like 50 damage. I can see it now. I can see it now. I'm gonna just use this now. I don't think I'm gonna get like a vulnerable play off. And this thing's gonna have armor. Hex. While Spectral Knight is alive, all your cards are ethereal. Huh. Is that beta artwork? That's so funny. If this card is in your hand at the end of turn, it's exhausted. All right. I think we're okay. I'm only taking 15. That's really not that bad. Giant rocks do 20. I need 3 rocks to kill this. And we have Bird Swoop. Oh, wait, but... No, we're fine, we're fine. I should have plenty of rocks here. Why did I not pop this? Okay, that's 3 rocks. I mean, do we want to stomp? Stomp is still lethal on rock. I didn't armament. All right. This thing debuffs me as well. We do not like things that can do a debuff. That's the knight from the first game. This one or the spectral one? We got bloodletting into spite. This is 28 damage happening. Maybe you pillage first. I don't know if it matters. 7. 37, 10. We have 20 in hand. I need a calculator. Unlucky. Okay. Okay. We got action. Wait, I don't have block, really. I have flame barrier. We're fine. Chat, we got action. Give me my battle trance. The one who gave you the flower with the little crown. Okay. Oh, yeah, you're right. The second biome boss, right? I don't remember if that was second or third biome, but I think it's second biome. I should have lethal. Famous last words, I guess. Boom. Just like that. That's how you do it, people. Start each combat with 1 dex. I can't take more battle trances. There's no way. Or do you? I'm like losing Gremlin Horn value every time I take a battle trance. But like, it's an upgraded battle trance again. I need these. I need them. I can't play without them. I literally cannot play the game if I don't draw battle trance. My entire strategy. Look at this. I already didn't draw battle trance. It's already effed. Max HP for no reason. Yo, Speedy, good to see you. This is our first run, Speedy. Our very first run is already 2 hours long. Imagine that. Yo, brand value. I have like 4 battle trances and I didn't draw a single one in my opening turn. Make it make sense. Like, is it worth using a dex pot? This goes up to 7 block. It doesn't matter because I still get hit twice here. Actually, order of operations, it's even worse. Right? If this hits first, I lose the entirety of the defend and still lose max HP. And then this hits me twice. While you have 4 battle trances, clearly I don't have enough. I need more. Because, like, I didn't even get it in my opening hand. I literally bricked with having not enough battle trances. Oh my god, that's so terrible. I guess the shop is kind of worth it, even if you have, like, a little bit lower money. Because at least you can have card removal. Like, worst case scenario. This is the first time where card removal has been an important thing to have. It has never been a thing until just now. 15. That's 10, and then 25. This like 30. Is this 32? If this is plus 7. Oh god, it is. We'll get some block. This thing's gonna get strength, I guess. I had lethal on one of them. So that was a misplay. I get 1 energy back. All right, little baby misplay. But at least we only lose 1 max HP. Okay. Now we have stuff. 2. Now we have action. This is what a turn's supposed to look like. Not that stuff that we saw earlier. Bloodlet doesn't matter. You could stomp. No, because we go down on energy. I mean, I have 1 bloodletting. I probably don't need to do all that, right? I misplayed. Or did I? Beautiful. Your battle trance draws into other battle trances, but they give block. They aren't actually dead cards. Each one, even if I can't draw, it gives block for free. It's giga worth. Can't do any of this. I don't think I can take the uppercut. I don't think I can take, realistically, anything. I don't know what this boss is. Does this look like something that needs vulnerable and weak applied to it? Maybe it does. If anything, you turn this into a freaking rock if you don't like it. It's another pillage target. We have 36 cards. We're almost a legal Yu-Gi-Oh deck at this point. This thing, like, does nothing. Kind of an unlucky headbutt. This is like a vanilla mob. 24. That's a number. That is indeed a number of some kind. Uppercut value. Do I not own block? Why do I have Body Slam in my deck? I already don't have any block. Just have to reduce the damage. We get some block when attacking 3 times. Definitely not much. We have campfire value. Oh crap, that's the one that doesn't give me block! Why'd I get that one, not all the other ones? Oh, now you give me this. Alright. Where's my battle trances? Like, maybe you brand there? Like, all that's gonna happen is I would brand a defend. Oh, we don't have to do that at all. I'm okay with that. I wonder if this is a reference to Dead Cells. The Owl of War. 33 damage. Receives 50% less attack damage until it lands. Beautiful. 4 energy. I have no block in my hand. At best, we headbutt into Battle Trance. Wow. Wow, wow. Chat, where's card removal in this game? I don't think they remember to add card removal in the sequel. Probably should have used those thorns in the very start. Second rage. It's like, I would love to drop Pyre here. This is just a regular vanilla monster. What in the world? One Battle Trance. Oh, we don't top... Yeah, we do top deck. I don't know if it's going to do another attack round or not. Yeah, I don't know what the monster does, unfortunately. So when it lands, yeah, it immediately attacks. That makes sense. All right. Big play here. 24. We're going to block 10. 16. That's 20. Is that my only anger? No, it's not. This is... How many boulders? I kind of wish if I hovered over this, it would tell me how many boulders I would get. 2 boulders. Which is 70 damage, I think. Yeah, I think if I used this, I would have won on this turn. That's fine. All good. How'd you make it to Act 3 with this deck? Easy game, I guess. Setup strike, gain 2 strength. Another headbutt. I think we're probably good on headbutts. Havoc, set up again, feel no pain. Whenever a card's exhausted, gain 4 block. Technically, we have the dazed, but that's it. Like, for the entirety of the deck. I feel like we're skipping a little bit too much. All right, we hit the double here. Rest Smith. Good Crimson Mantle. Could Rage. I feel like it's probably this. Rage is also very good, but if we can get the Crimson Mantle out, that'll probably have a lot of value. Removal is in the shop. You shouldn't pick up every card you see. Minimum is 25, 36 might be a problem. I could see 36 as a problem. I can agree with that. This enemy intends to apply afflictions to your cards. Okay. This enemy intends to attack for 18. But does it summon more? We have block. All right. Not terrible, not terrible. Now I wish I had a headbutt. I think I will probably need to kill this. I don't think I want to keep multiple enemies up. This is like worthless to me. $13. Oh yeah, we should probably just use these. I have no idea what this boss does, so better safe than sorry. We've only done one attack so far. We'll go to 13 block right now. I can get both of these, right? Okay. Let's do this. Generally, smaller decks perform better. Yeah, I missed out on the card draw. I mean, card removal. I think I removed one card the entire game. The first 3 cards drawn this turn are afflicted with bound. Only one bound card can be played each turn. Cards are unbound at the end of turn. Oh no, my dazed and defends. Sheesh. Sheesh. You are mine. Oh, wow. 99 turns of weak and vulnerable? Is that real? All right. 2 battle trances. 2 more in deck. 18. I wonder what the odds are to even draw one. Bloodletting's in there. Pommel Strike's in there. Might need Headbutt. Oh, I have Headbutt in hand. I really don't have Enhanced Headbutt. That's 26. No. Worse. Chat, this is gonna hurt. Just a heads up. There's no way I do not draw a Battle Trance. That is not possible. I dare even pillage my way to a Battle Trance at this point. Not gonna happen. I'm a little worried that it's gonna summon more stuff. Oh, wow. That's a little bit unfortunate. All good. Surely Battle Trance shows up now. I don't care about losing this. It's gonna get lost anyway. Alright, -2. Seems to be doing this over and over again. $24? Is that my only anger? It is. We have lethal on this. If I use the one anger, we lose spite. But maybe that's okay. I don't think I can afford to lose an anger. I don't think it matters who I hit, because her shield goes away anyway. $18. That could have been bad. Okay. Okay. You can press E to confirm. Confirm what? Confirm, like, in turn? 7 times 5. Any math majors? Debating on if I need... I mean, I could just blow everything, right? 2, 4, 5. Kind of lose a little bit of value here, but I think I have to play Crimson Mantle. Confirm for stuff like which cards to exhaust and discard. Okay. High level intel. 25. I have a blood wall. There is a high probability we do not draw block here. In which case, is the rage better? 5. Oh, 5. 11. 17. We have sunblock already. We're fine, right? I think I'm not fine. Of course, it's the worst battle trance. The worser battle trance, I should say. All right, minimal. Buffing itself. I drew the rest of my battle trances, but you know what? That's actually huge. Pillage? Oh my god, look at this turn. You all thought it's too many battle trances? It's not enough battle trances. Crap. I didn't see I had a pommel strike in there. That's a misplay. A small misplay. Don't even worry about it. Did I need to brand? I'm losing 1 HP every turn. I'm basically bleeding out, so I have to be very careful. I have Blood Wall. Alright. Big rock round. That's only 17. This is like a big number, right? 35. I mean, I could play everything, I guess. Yeah, we can still play everything. Okay. 28. I don't have boulders in my hand. I can headbutt into boulder. How many boulders is it? We did 18, right? With 1 boulder. So we need to be able to do like 4 boulders to win. It's like, can I reach 4 boulders? I don't know that I can. Oh, wait, I think we have lethal. Oh, snap, it actually transforms it to a regular giant rock. That's so good. Yo, we got the last epoch. That was kind of spicy. So the the heart is the heart. The Archdemon's thrall has arrived. Threaten. Proceed. Wait, what? Wait, is that a dub? You won? Congrats? Can you beat Slay the Spire 2 on your first try? And the thumbnail says 0 lives at the... No. 1 life at the top of it. We did it. This game's kind of legit. Again, you know what I think my favorite part of this game is compared to the first game? It's literally this right here. The fact that you get, and I assume it's going to work that way on the next runs. Like, getting one of these in every act is so fun to me. Because, like, you oftentimes, like, you go into the next round and you immediately start fighting. And if you're lucky, you get events or you might get a shop or something. But knowing that you have, like, guaranteed pogs coming up on your next biome, like, that's so fun to me. Now, I don't know if, like, okay, as you go up in Ascensions, we're going to get rid of that or something. I hope not. Because that's, like, that's the fun of the game to me right now. We did a bunch of damage to the Architect, but wasn't enough. You've dealt that much damage to the Architect. The Architect still stands despite taking 6 billion damage from all players. Is that, like, is this number real? Like, the game's online? DRM in Slay the Spire 1. That was fun. Chat, you know what? It's not bad. It's not bad. That was basically the equivalent of a boss relic. Oh, right. Was this a boss relic, the Gremlin Horn? It says it's uncommon. I assume, like, whatever rarity you would call a boss relic must be, like, in another place in the game now. Because some of the stuff from those map NPCs, like, these weren't just relics. It was, like, a lot more entertaining stuff than just a relic. The same one as the first one. You get a relic at the start of the act, but the second game, they're stronger. The ones at the start of each act. So obviously there's Niao. I didn't get a Niao at the start of this run, I think. Unless that's like only specific to your first run, like the tutorial run. And again, I could be wrong. I don't have that many hours in Slay the Spire 1, but this seemed a lot more entertaining to me. All the relics go onto this bar. This is the one that I got. Right? No, Blessed Antler. I forget what the other options are. Yeah, I guess if it was just a Blessed Antler, that would be the same as a regular boss kill in the first game. The other thing, I don't know if you can go back and see what your prior map layout was. It had to have been like one of these two. I don't know. What did we get? In the timeline, reveal epochs to unlock cards, relics, and more. We got Chapter 5 Niao, whatever that means. New playable character, maybe? Niao will now greet you at the start of each run. Wait! I could have used this on this run. Why did I not get this until now? Are you kidding me? What's the prerequisite to even unlock this? Like, that's not Metroidvania. That's roguelite. I could have had, like, an unlock at the start of my run. I gotta play freaking vanilla. The world came into existence, and then stuff happened. I unlocked a bunch of colorless cards, including play 2 random cards from your draw pile. That seems very fun. This seems like really good. What in the world? Like, at worst, you played a 0-cost card and got negative value, but your 0-cost cards probably have some kind of value to them. This seems OP. Yo, placeholder art. Love that. Potions. Sure. I don't know if I care about the potions. Chat, I'm sure this is very deep lore here. We got relics, Red Skull from Marvel Avengers, Paper Frog from back in high school, Ruined Helmet. The first time you gain strength, it's double. That's like, I guess, your character specific? Maybe? Yo, I like that art. That ain't no placeholder art for real, for real. Molten Fists double the enemy's vulnerable. That's fun. Vulnerable enemies take more damage. That's fun. Gain 1 strength for each vulnerable. Chat, where's the dead branches? How much do I need to unlock to freaking dead branch? What's the guy gotta do to get a dead branch around here? Okay. Yo! Playing random cards means you can exhaust powers that you want to play. Exhaust a power that you want to play. Did it not play the card? Oh, I can't click it now. I thought it was like play 2 cards at random from your deck. If you hit a power, that's like free. Because the power is like exhausted on use anyway. Chat, I'd say this is good. Whether it's like better than Slay the Spire 1, I think it probably has to be at this point. Only issue I have with the game is the runs take forever. That was freaking 3 hours of my time. I've been live for literally 3 hours and 10 minutes. It's like I want to go to bed. Play random cards. You got the power in your hand. And you pull... Oh, you can draw things that exhaust your other cards. Got it. Okay, yeah, I can see that as being a problem. I gotta say, play random stuff from deck and draw card from deck. Every time I see those, I think that's the best card of the game. Literally staples, right? You hear about staples in TCGs, you got staples in Slay the Spire 2. Battle Trance. Rock. Whatever the card is that like turns things into rocks, that's a staple. How else do you deal with all your strikes? You gotta make them good for something. Chat, we're good to next game it. That segment took a little bit longer than expected, but that's okay. If you enjoyed what you saw, definitely follow the channel. Make sure you're notified when we go live. I'm not sure how much Slay the Spire 2 I'm gonna do on the channel, because I doubt it's gonna do very well at all. And that has nothing to do with like the viewer. I'm probably just too far behind for Slay the Spire 2 content to be like good, I guess. We're gonna transition to Roguelikes I've never beaten. Day 2. We're 4 hours in. Co-op and carry viewers? How does the Ascension work? If you're in multiplayer, like I assume you have to play whoever has the lowest Ascension. Just wait until you get the alternate acts. Songs that are harder than what we just did. I need live splits. They got some good music in here. Multiplayer has a unique Ascension. Oh, you're saying that...
Look at that damage.
Yo, think of that damage, Christianity. You're saying that the multiplayer mode has its own separate Ascension line. Which would be kind of good, right? In order to get the scaling right. I could see that. Chat, we have a segment that we're trying to do. Beating good roguelikes that I have not beaten. This is one of the popular ones that was requested. Robo Quest. The game is very popular. I am very new to the game. I have all of 5 hours. And as you can see on the clock, 4 of those hours was done specifically for this segment. That's how new I am to this. This is a roguelite, so there is meta progression to be had. I'm sure the win rate's gonna go up with meta. The more meta we have, the more likely it is we win. or something like that. We've tried every class except for this one, which apparently does melee attacks from behind, triggers explosions, has a combo counter. If you have maximum combo, you consume it to do a big overslash. And then this is the only tool I have, I guess. Are you beating my favorite roguelike? Path of Exile Hardcore SSF? I was talking to Airless about it. Not gonna lie, I do not know if I should be putting time into Path of Exile 1. Like, it's a nice, casual game for me, but I wish I was, like, a little bit more proficient at it. But that requires too much time. Go for the green thing, right? Like, I have been watching people. I've been watching Darth. Oh, wait, what's my Q? I thought that was, like, go invisible. I've been watching Wooly. Shoot, I haven't clicked into Quinn 69. That's how you know how down bad I am when I click into freaking Quinn. I guess I got a melee to get the overslash. I don't quite know what the Q is. If it's just movement, I guess that's like kind of interesting. Movement-based game after all. First level up, choose an element. Using blink triggers an explosion of that element. Overslash is a piercing arc. I think you have to take this to make the overslash like worthwhile. You'd be 100% better if you actually follow build guides. So I did Path of Exile 2. I bought armor for the first time. And like I can see, oh yeah, I see why people play the game like this. Honestly, like I haven't been having an issue with early game. It's like I reach a plateau and maybe like that's where a build guide would help out. Is they would say, oh, like by level 85, you should have this kind of stuff. And I'm sure that's useful. Auto crit. It has a right click. Sticky grenade. We can't recycle still. Wait, is this the blunderbuss? Oh my god, I think I need this for one of the quests. Think I'll skip. I don't really have that much money. 16 more. We can do Quarry. I don't know if this matters necessarily. I guess if you have any unlocks, right? Those things. You want to try to go to the map where you don't have very many. This rifle's fun. So far in this game, the only thing that I've been struggling with is just like getting up to a boss that I don't know what I'm supposed to do about that boss yet. It's like I'm seeing the boss for the first time. And it's like, I don't know what I'm supposed to do here. I didn't kill it. That melee missed. Very unfortunate. There's like a beetle crawling on my... Am I getting shot by something? It was blizzard conditions a week ago. Why is there a beetle? I mean, it's gotten a little bit warmer, but there's still snow outside. Why are there beetles? That's fun. All right, that's crit on the way back, but I think we're maybe playing a little bit too close. I don't know if the blink is AoE stun, which to me makes it a little bit less attractive. Like, you go in to 2 monsters, you get hit by the other one. The one you didn't stun. I have no idea. A lot of this game boils down to, I have no idea. Signature move, Overslash, has 100% crit chance. Increase explosion damage. Hitting an enemy with Overslash reduces blink cooldown. Overslash requires 1 less combo. That could be legit. The cooldown reduction was also very good. Again, I've never played this character before, so I'm just making stuff up. But it seems fun. B, I have wanted to ask you, have I ever tried Darkest Dungeon 1 or 2? Yeah, so me and Airless was doing Darkest Dungeon 1 as family game night, where we both kind of like try to make decisions on how to go through a dungeon and who to pick up. We haven't beaten the game, and then obviously just dropped it. Darkest Dungeon 2, I did a couple of looks on live stream. I could definitely see people liking the game. Do I want this? Seems strong. I think if I probably put a lot of time into Darkest Dungeon 2, it would probably be fun. I hope I didn't go to the wrong place for this blunderbuss. I don't really have any issues with Darkest Dungeon 2. It's just more so it's like, it's a game that requires your time. And a lot of times I'm either doing, you know, a first look of a game. I think that was the AoE stun. Just like I was saying with Path of Exile, like, I don't know if I have the time to invest to get good, you know? Now, if I could be good immediately without having to do any work, oh my god, then we're there all day. Give me that. That's this thing, right? This class is interesting. A little more brain usage than the others. Nothing wrong with that. How that didn't just auto die, I have no idea. Didn't I hit the weak spot? I swear the weak spot doesn't exist. It's supposed to be the red little camera, right? I don't think we do that. Okay, it is AoE stun. It's good to know. Like I'm playing Elsa Bloodstone right now. Most broken character in the freaking game. Okay, it was that. I was gonna say, who's doing the buff? So I guess I only get combo on kill? And then maybe it has a different effect on bosses? First crit! Yo! Oh my god. Something's still alive. I want to scratch my nose. Oh. Grandma Shoddy. Shout out to Grandma. I think that's lore. Oh my god. Found the weak spot. This character feels right. I don't know what it is about it, but I'm playing this and I feel like I vibe with it a little bit. You know? I guess you always get an upgrade here. I kind of like the overslash. Dual Hellions. Hell yeah, brother. Oh, crap, I just left. Oops. There's probably so much more in that biome. I didn't think that was the exit. I just misplayed. B, is that the Spartan kick and cross-tactic build worth for a new account? You played Netflix? This is a Dead Cells question. You played the Netflix version and got a new account? I mean, you can win the game with Rusty Dagger if you really want to. Cross doesn't show up until you do Castlevania DLC. Spartans is there for a long time, so maybe that's not that bad. You could maybe use... Boomerang doesn't show up for a while either. I don't know if I would do Spartan sandals with another weapon. Maybe Valmont's Whip. I think Valmont's Whip is just like a rare drop. Did you miss Slay the Spire 2? Yes, but if you're on YouTube, you can just rewind and check it out. Quite fun. Quite fun. I can definitely see why people are playing the game. Increase armor while you're within a summon. Every 6 seconds, get a explosive marking projectile. I think that's gonna be better for us. Yeah, I mess with some Slay the Spire too. But like I said, the dream would be that like you make a video, and not only does the viewer like the video, but you also like playing it. So I just don't know if Slay the Spire 2 is gonna get that kind of treatment. Otherwise, it was legit. This weapon's sick. Will you be playing multiplayer with Wholesome Verse? A couple of people asked, but there's like probably more than 4 people who want to play Slay the Spire. I wouldn't necessarily put myself in first string for that, you know? Not that I don't want to. But there's probably people who want it more than I do. Gathering a healing cell refuels Robo Fuel. What in the world is Robo Fuel? Maybe just a stacking this kind of buff. Increase damage on enemies within close range. That seems legit. Why not have multiple parties running? Because I thought someone said that like your Ascension multiplayer thing is like locked with that party. I might be wrong. I think I read that somewhere. Someone said that they couldn't log on and play more Slay the Spire because they have to wait for their buddy. Definitely want teleport cooldown. We have random shotgun chance. Where am I going? I'm lost. Down here, apparently. The reload animation for this is so sick. Chat, when y'all tell me about this character? This character's great. I was using the summoner. F tier. This thing can just do so much. Had no idea what that was. Something's up there. And whatever it is, it's actually hitting me. It's toxic. I assume we don't need to look at other weapons. Crazy seeing you on Robo Quest. I gotta play it. Exclamation point first win. Actually, I should put that in the title, right? Today's the day. Robo Quest goes down today. I am taking a lot of damage. All right. If you have any questions, I got you. Yeah, how do I win as quickly as possible? That's my first question. We're already 4 hours in. I expected to win by now. I don't think you run the LMG here. I would say that's like one of the things I'm struggling with in this game is like when to swap guns. Because maybe I just don't know what's good and what's not. Hitting an enemy with overslash gives you cooldown reduction. Your first step is to go this exact build with this weapon and grab the Relentless Pursuit perk. Q and M1 and win. Oh, snap. Wait, you actually had an answer. Do I even need a gun for this character? Yeah, because I have to kill 3 things to even be able to do my Omni Slash, I think. Like, I'm not getting it. I have to do something to make that happen. Oh my god, I just took 26. I feel like for no reason. Yeah, I actually went the wrong route to turn in the blunderbuss. Yeah, I was gonna say this feels like someone. Tracer's definitely a good way to think about it, though I was terrible at Tracer in Overwatch. I only had to play tanks, really, because no one else wants to play tank in that game. Gonna say, did I miss that stun? Oh my god. Getting marked? Like these snipers? What am I supposed to do about those? Oh my god, I alt-tabbed. Wait, what? I think I hit Windows key. Yeah, I hit Windows key. That's my bad. That has nothing to do with the game. My bad. Crystal powder. What in the world is crystal powder? That's like a brand new resource. I thought I saw all the meta. Increased damage to bosses. Swapping weapons gives you fire rates, which could be interesting. Maybe? Armor. Increase explosion and rocket jump. I don't know how important armor is. If I feel like I'm taking too much, maybe you just have to take it. Even if you don't know if it's like super valuable. Oh, that doesn't go as far as I thought. So there's a couple of monsters in the ground I have to be careful of. But like, if you get the slash, seems good. Slimy, do you know this game? Did I kill it? I guess the weapon swap is fun. Gorilla Bolter. Is that better than this? It says it's more damage. Whee! Oh wow, that just killed it. Yeah, I feel like using 2 guns is like so much extra work. But maybe that is the secret. He's discovered Railbot crushing. Huh? What do you mean? I use my Q. I don't think I did the mechanic. If that's what you mean. Unlucky. When you grind on a rail bot, over the bot, it insta-kills it. Are you sure? I think I just used my Q and it died. I don't recall being able to just kill them for free. Resident Evil moment? That's not, I mean the movies. I don't mean the game. The movie. With Mila Djokovic. Increase weapon damage and reloading re-rolls your current weapon affixes. interesting. Is that bad? This thing says it has a magazine. I mean, I guess, like, if your build isn't dependent on a specific affix, maybe that's not bad. I have no idea. I don't know if that was a throw or not. Quick secret check. Oh yeah, there's no air dash. Oh snap, there was one. Yo, I got an achievement. 20 data logs. Can I beat the game now? Surely 20 logs is enough. Take it down an enemy within close range or hitting a boss with dagger reduces blink cooldown. That seems fun. I mean, if I never reload, I never lose my affixes. Maybe that's the strat. Who's here? Jizz. All right. Osho Blunderbuss! No, it was here the whole time! I didn't think it was in this biome. I thought it was a lot earlier. I think I just dropped this on this biome. That's actual bull. Alright. Increase all damage by half your bonus move speed. Which I do get move speed on weapon swap, I think. I've never been in there, because I never have the points for it. Yeah, I gotta start using my Q more, since we get it back so much. Alright. I don't know if it's worth killing those little trap bots. Ow. Ow again. Not using my Q. After literally saying use Q. Tomahawk. Extra damage to marked enemy. See, like I said, it's kind of tough for me to decide. Like, is this kind of stuff worth it? It says it does more damage. Maybe just green number go up and be okay with that. I am not getting that. It's like, I want to be close, but it's so scary. Depends on your build, similar to Dead Cells. What is my build right now? If you can, like, look at my character. Can you tell what kind of build I have? And don't just say bad. Yes, V, I know your build is basically called bad. Help! On the road, I get no one. All right, I'm getting it. I'm understanding it now. I assume you get iframes on Q. Wrong way. Gotta say, who else? Who else? Wow, that didn't go far enough. Close range. Damage with weapons and secondary. It's actually coming along quite well. You can very quickly pivot into nutty blink fire rates build. Really? Or are you just making that up? I think you're making that up. Taking damage reduces blink. Blink repairs all your scratch damage? Wait, what? That's OP. The execute's nice too, but blink repairs all scratch damage has to be actually OP. And then all the green bubbles. Like, I know I'm not getting value right now. But, like, they must assume that your blink takes a long time to come back or something. It is Tracer. Wait. Someone said it's not really Tracer, but now it actually is Tracer. The damage I took, I just heal it back when I teleport. Same thing. Yeah, Absalom, good to see you. Oh, you're on the ground. Increase weapon damage. I don't get this one. How is the monster below me if I'm on the ground? That makes no sense. Taking down an enemy with critical damage has a chance to automatically gather pickups. I'm already up close to them. Increase fire rate and roller effect duration by 3 seconds. I already forget what my roller does. Panchaku, the Dead Cells weapon. I don't know how many cells I should be holding on to. Power cells, that is. Being on top of the level... Oh, and shooting down? Like being up there, you mean? Tomahawk is worthless. I need a new weapon. I hear it. Gotta say, how do I have scratch? The whole build says no scratch. Oh no, I reloaded. Now my gun's different. Oops. Wait. Give me my shotgun back. It's getting worse somehow. I think I cooked it. It's tech. I think I cooked my gun. Crap! Good dodge. Proud of you. Apparently, that does not go as far as I thought it does. Cyclone rifle? Okay. Can definitely feel the fire rate on the pistols. This room's hard. Full HP. Must be doing something right. Dual boomsticks. Adds move speed to your damage. Is this melee? Kind of a cool weapon. I like it more than that thing. Oh, wow. I completely screwed that up. I keep thinking that the blade goes a little bit further. Just my bad. SMG might be better than this thing. Projectiles pierce. Reloading has even more fire rate. Oh, but I'm not really reloading. I'm swapping. Oh, yeah, if we reload, that's gone. All right. Yeah, dual boomstick's already gone. My bad. If it was good. Gotta say, I'm enjoying the Hellions, though. It's a green item. Why would I want to keep green item? Right? That's roguelike 101. Always swap for new color. Okay. For some reason I thought this weapon could only be purple. Wait, did I hear two? That is not all that great. Just to say that. Nothing as good as the dual Hellions. The dual hell yeah, brother. Unbeatable so far. Impact. Didn't I pay money for this? No, maybe not. There's more damage with your dagger. I guess that's why the shot damage isn't very good. Oh, wow. Invulnerable. They told me. Overslash has 100% crit chance. Seems strong. Oh, crap. That's a real monster. 885. Sheesh. Now for the hard part. Just circle strafe here. That thing said no more strafing. Need all this health. Oh, wow. I'm getting all these pogos. I'm not even trying. All right. Minimal damage taken. Could have been worse. Pogos are powerful. Very strong. We gotta get you on simple geometry sharp wave bouncing. I have no idea what you just said.
No.
What? Explain that in first grade vernacular. What does that mean? Pretend like I'm someone who only has 4 hours and 43 minutes in this game. Simple geometry makes crits bounce. Sharp wave makes your big cuts always crit. Oh, that's what I got, right? The kinetic blade does a crit. I think I'm swapping guns too much. This gun's like really good for me to just swap for no reason. Dual LMGs. It's certainly fun to look at. Music goes hard. Yeah, the OST in this game. I feel like some of it might be royalty free, but you know what? If this was on Beat Saber, I would dance to it. Crap, I missed all of those. All right. Though I saw a gun, but I guess not. Sniper, we aren't doing pulsar rifle. I mean, at this point, I guess we're looking for a feeling of weapon. Because if I reload, I lose all the affixes anyway. Projectiles home. Oh, I don't have the money anyway, so it doesn't matter. There are quite a few dual weapons. Yeah, that's fun. I'm missing all these. Oh yeah, there's something on the ground to shoot. Maybe don't go into the boss. That was deal 1,000,000 damage. It's like I gotta get in range to actually land my Q. Crap! Am I dead? Kill it! Oh my god. How am I gonna fight the final boss like that? I don't even know if I've seen the final boss yet. I get nothing but bees. This is actually, like, the worst I've done. Dealing damage with that element to enemies dealing damage to you. Weapon magazine energy. I don't think we need that. Crit damage, I guess. 10% on my E. Fire rate over time. Razor launcher. Taking down an enemy has a chance to give extra healing cells. I guess that's important. Razor launcher is nuts. I thought you all said dual LMGs was nuts. Not every weapon can be nuts. Valkyrie rifle. Bee cannon. That's fun. Far range tech. Pickup range. I don't think we need. I probably should have queued before I healed myself. Alright. We just gotta, like, mitigate some of this damage taken. Kind of like that, I'm already taking damage. Use my teleport more, so I can heal for more. I don't think we want snipers. Completely missed the grind rail. Oh, the boss is... There's one, like, over here. That hit me. It's protected. Just trying to clean up some of this mess. Wait, it did dodge me? Wow, I negative HP out of that. I guess I gotta be a little bit more cautious about doing my Q. Seems to be not as safe as I thought. We can't do these yet. Not sure what's gonna be the change to unlock those. Again, I probably changed weapons too much. I just want the fire rate. Rip a fix. That hit me. Killing these with the hopes that they drop stuff. I don't know if they do or not. I may have outplayed myself a little bit. Hello? I assume you can't stun bosses, because that thing just punched me. Increase dagger damage, weapon damage, and reload speed, but reduce your slots. Crit damage go up. Seems good. Transforms dagger into cutlass, increasing its damage and attack speed, but decrease Omni/initial bonus damage. Initial bonus damage. I assume we just don't do that. I don't know what it means to reduce its initial damage. All right. I have like a bad roll on my weapon. Nice. That felt good. I can't get like the good versions back. I think that had fire rate on holding down the trigger. That seemed good. It reduces the bonus damage you get from Overslash at the base level, so more added bonuses you get on top stack normally. But overall, the damage is less. Maybe that's for people who want to do like nothing but sword instead of waiting on the combo count. See, when the fights look like this, it's not that bad. Oh, we have like double shot in here. Oh my god, I got hit by something. I'm blind, I guess. I didn't see that at all. Raptor SMG. 20% chance of shotgun blast. That seems fun. Gotta make sure we don't lose it. Alright, we have to do this basically hitless. Too late. I think I'm healing 1 HP so long as my scratch damage is full. And we only have to press Q to get rid of it. Still, this is like very difficult. And I'm sure there's like other ascensions or something. But I'm probably playing easy mode right now. That got me. Reset. A little bit too much. crap. There we go. Okay. Pressure point. Hitting an enemy with overslash grants your next critical damage 100% improved critical bonus damage. If you like can double overslash, that would be very cool. But I guess you just do this one. Or start putting damage on other buttons. Maybe? I don't know if these weapons have fallen off yet. They seemed good to me. I think I have to go this way. I don't know if I can do green. 5 difficulties above vanilla. That's a lot. I mean, I guess Reincarnation and Gunfire Reborn is a lot as well. Despite you thinking, oh, there's no way they can really add that much. Okay. That went better. Oh, wow, we are kind of behind. Dealing critical damage reduces blink cooldown. I'd get to level 10. That means we probably are behind. Increase all damage on low HP targets. I wish it was more than just the 1 power cell. This is my assumption that, like, I need to level this thing up. Alright. That sucks. Might have been that thing. Jump scare. Penchaku! Blue Penchaku! Is it worth swapping? It doesn't reload. I assume it's not counting as a dual weapon. Maybe just easier to pull off, doesn't require aim. V, please use the no aiming weapon. I missed. Gonna say there's something else. Am I blind? Oh my god. Hurricane rifle? I mean, we're getting the bonus to duel. Don't want to take that off just yet. Still got hit. I call myself doing intentional movement and not just jumping around for no reason. I hope it looks that way. Surely V is not just spamming slide and jump over and over again. Or that's how you're supposed to play the game. Wow. Okay. I can't blink in here. Wait, that's toxic. I just lost so much HP. Increase weapon damage against enemies that are close, but reduce damage if they're far. Was something up there? What was that explosion? This way. I think I have to go left, not up. I can't move! Gross. Auto crit we don't need. Dagger damage seems legit. Big HP just then. Okay. Yeah, chat, I need to win on this run. There's no doubt about it. We need to win, or else. Chat, what's for dinner? It's tonight Taco Bell? Trying to use Panchaku to heal up. Almost killed myself. I mean, there's probably a world where the Panchaku is actually stronger. Nice. Comet Cannon. Projectiles instantly hit. Hit scan weapon. Is this run good? Or is V getting better at the game? I have no idea if the run's good or not, to be honest. Since you're running melee and the game doesn't explain it to you very well, dealing damage to the little pylons that spawn will also hurt the boss. Did I see that the first time? Assuming I have been to the final boss. I guess there's a world where I have not actually been there. Natalie thought I did. I hate this. Increase explosion damage on single. Kaboom grenade. Do blunderbuss. Performs a melee attack. Not gonna lie. Not gonna lie. Not throwing. I think this is actually good. I know we're getting bonus damage on dual pistol. This might be fine. Just got here. I'm washed. You don't recognize the boost icons. Yeah, I have no idea either. If you ask me what the build was, I can't begin to tell you. I slash, and the slash does a lot of damage. I can at least confirm that. That didn't kill with that melee. Very sad about that. The right click is so underwhelming looking. I don't even know if it's actually hitting, to be honest. Oh yeah, no level up here. No idea what this is. Might not be anything at all. Oh, this is different than what I fought last time here. Yeah, I can't do my melee on this. The blunderbuss melee. Whoa, 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 there's no ground. Oh crap, Pogo! No! Did I lose for being down here? Pogo didn't really work. I'm dying. All right, level up. Oh, that didn't look very good, I think. That's a problem. All right. Final boss. Wait, what do you mean you did it? I'm sure that's not it. You actually did it. What about the AI? What about Grok? I gotta kill Grok, right? You just destroyed the only way to reach me. You'll never stop me. I'm on my moon. Oh, wow. Yo, plot twist. We have a spaceship? Not the NPC just gonna build the spaceship. Oh, it was a hover car anyway. That's basically a spaceship already. All it needed was the hover in the back, right? It could have been a spaceship a long time ago. They put the little boosters on the wrong side. This is a long run. You have to do Moon as well. That is a long run. This is PB though. Kind of budget cap. Is the first Slay the Spire worth it? I mean, I'm not gonna say that Slay the Spire 1 isn't like an overwhelmingly positive genre-defining game. It is probably gonna beat out most other deck builders. I would say that there are other deck builders that are extremely good too, but if you want to at least get the experience of Slay until you buy 2, it might be worth it. I do imagine Slay 2, once it's out of early access, will be a better game than 1. Oh, Blink gives you armor. Wow. But yeah, if you have some money, I guess technically there is a bundle with both 1 and 2, and you get a discount for getting the bundle. If that seems worth your while. Dualoozies over the blunderbuss, now that I know that the can opener's like really underwhelming. I think you do it. Just make sure you don't reload. Because we're getting bonus damage with dual stuff. Alright, I don't know what I'm looking at. Oh, this was the crystal that we put in. The game said you won't find out what the crystal does until the final biome. Which is like such a weird thing to do in a roguelike game. Reduces the amount of elite enemies on the moon. Yo, we did it. That's the best crystal, actually. Imagine using any other crystal but that. I'm hacked. Wait, I'm gonna die. I don't know what the hack was. I'm not healing enough. Off the Panchaku. I can't kill those. There it is. Did the Panchakus fall off? Oh my god. I mean, that was our first time there. 5 hours in. After a little while, that place becomes the victory lap. I guess Skull the Hero Slayer has something like that too. Okay, I mean, hey. Again, I think we're getting progress every single time we play. And I guess that's a roguelite in general, right? It would be worse if I couldn't get past the first boss, which was initially like why I stopped playing RoboQuest in the first place, was I could never beat the first boss of this game. Or by never, I mean I died to the first boss and then immediately turned the game off. That was how I initially started playing RoboQuest. That's why I only had like an hour of playtime with this game. Until this challenge where we're now up to 5 hours. I assume we'll be able to win soon. A little more meta. One of these is gonna be the win-defining meta. I promise. Still don't have one of these. Well, a second one. I can give actual answers to your questions. Unless they're just hypothetical for sake of stream. I mean, I think there's 2 ways to think about it, right? Questions that will increase the odds of us winning. Questions that prevent me from not trying again. I think those are the questions that are probably worth answering. Like, okay, the streamer will become frustrated if they don't know what this is. like a 5 things I wish I knew. Like, I wish someone told me that that's a thing, or else I'm now 12 hours in without knowing, and like I'm banging my head against the keyboard the whole time. I feel like those kind of questions are probably, you know, a little worth answering if they come up. But in the meantime, chat, we did Slay the Spire 2 today. We got major prog U in RoboQuest. I think we probably end it here. Was very fun. And we are off tomorrow, so if you end up playing some Slay the Spire, you know, let me know how far you get. We are in Discord, by the way. Tomorrow we're off. Monday we'll be back, probably doing more of this. And then maybe we'll leave Slay and Eugenics for Channel 2 or something. We'll see. Either way, that was fun. I had a lot of fun today. Actual blast, if you will. Let's pause the timer. Slay the Spire 2 first win. Aura as hell. Respect. Thank you, Speedy. Maybe it's just Ironclad. I'm sure if it was silent and I had a deck full of poison and Shiv and whatever else silent has, I would have lost. Ironclad is... sometimes you block, sometimes you do giga damage. That's the whole character. All right. Chat, I think we're good to go. We'll save this for Monday. Dubs coming up for sure. Doing really well as a new player. Players with 100 hours still get hard stuck on first boss. Good job. Thank you for that. I mean, hard stuck on first boss in 100 hours might be an exaggeration, but I appreciate what you're doing. I see what you're doing, and I appreciate it. Like I said, my big issue, I actually recorded RoboQuest when I first installed it to do as like a first look. I remember I died to the first boss. I think I have that footage somewhere. I died to the first boss, and I was on camera saying this isn't gonna go up. So I stopped recording, put the footage aside, and then I uninstalled RoboQuest, and I never looked back. 2 years later, because I think the last time I played RoboQuest was in 2024. 2 years later, we're now trying to do a full win of the game until we move on to the next game. But like I said, we're good to go. Thank you all for tuning in today. Appreciate you all here for the Slay the Spire segment, as well as the RoboQuest segment, and we'll do the next game after that. But otherwise, we are good to go, people. Let's get some music in here. I don't know what the next game's gonna be. Last played in 2023. Yeah, it hooks you though. I feel like it's not necessarily the game that, oh, I would have wanted to go back to like right away. Like, oh, I'd fiending to play some RoboQuest. But once you play it, it's like, oh yeah, this is fun. What was my intro to roguelikes? I think Binding of Isaac on the Nintendo Switch, which I think was Afterbirth. That may have been the only one on Nintendo Switch. That was my first roguelike game I bought. And I obviously, like, calling it a roguelike, I'm sure someone out there would say that ain't even a roguelike, V. It was that. And then I think Dead Cells was after. I didn't even know about Dead Cells until I saw another streamer play it. But anyway, let me hop off here so I can go eat. If you're gonna get a bite to eat, take an extra big bite just for me. Otherwise, you all have a good night, good day, good evening, good whatever, wherever you are. Make sure you're following on socials. Make sure you are subscribed on YouTube. Otherwise, have a good one.